Hello. For a minute, for some reason, I started thinking, oh my god, my fucking microphone's not gonna work. And, like, there's no reason for me to think that. I just was making it up. So, let me think. Where were we at with this fucking thing? We cross-examined Acro. We proved that it is possible for him to have done the damn thing. I guess we're gonna make him testify again? I don't know. I feel like it's weird that they haven't called, Regina to the stand. Okay, I don't know what we're doing right now. I don't know what we're doing. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? Yes. Sir Judge, they do tend to want evidence in this place called the courtroom. In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Okay. That... One of them is less valid than the other one. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Bro is going out with the gavel and beating the shit out of people. I don't know. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Of what, dude? I just got here. It's been a week. Okay. Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then. Use that and get out of this jam. Bro, Mo... When the fuck did Mo testify? I know that he did. But do you think I can fucking remember when? No? That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. Okay, I'm afraid. I don't know what you want me to fucking say. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. What? What are you asking me for? The trick to the case. Okay, we're trying to prove that Acro did in fact do the thing with the rope and all that shit. But like now, this is such a general question. I have no idea what he's asking me for. I understand, like, I'm trying to, but I feel like I already proved. I feel like I already did the damn thing, you know what I mean? So I don't know what more he wants. Unraveled the trick. Which to me sounds like... What did Mo say? Mo said that there weren't any footprints. And he talked about the broken bottle. Shit. I'll say this part too. The first one is really fun. So I believe that the second one is also fun. I'll believe you. Okay. Well, I mean, what can you expect? The game's not, like, finished. I wish I could review the testimony. I feel like in an actual court case, I would probably have, like, a transcript of what everyone said. Okay, Mo testified that he heard a noise. He heard a noise that made him wake up, or like get up out of bed, or like look up out the window. He heard a noise, and then but that can't have been. Did he say that he saw the ringmaster fall? Because if that's the case, then yeah, without having a transcript, I don't know what the fuck they're asking me for. I did just save a second ago. Let me look at this. I don't see why if there was a physical killer, they were like, oh, there's no footprints. But like, couldn't the killer walk backward through the ringmaster's own footprints? If it was a normal person? Yeah, well, Phoenix just said something about there was a contradiction to do with Mo's testimony, is what he said right before this. But I don't fucking, like... Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Maybe... Can the proof be that money was stealing shit? Yeah, I guess I'll submit just fucking anything and see what he says. They didn't like that one. Dead silence at the courtroom. Try again. Jesus! If they had been silent for 2 more seconds, I would have screamed. Okay, here we go. They say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. There is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Yeah, this is what he said a second ago. There's a contradiction with Mo's testimony. Is it that he heard? Is it the sound that he heard? It wasn't the box. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck. It's not the pepper. I'm just gonna fucking submit literally whatever until we get something. Thanks. I think if they're asking for evidence, they're not gonna... Submitting a person doesn't make sense. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yes, we kept fucking talking about it. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? No, honestly, fucking no. But also, that's kind of my job, bitch. Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus. Okay. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. But then, he didn't mention the hat, did he? Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction. The judge also The judge is me, honestly. I'm as fucking dumb as he is. Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. See, I don't remember them fucking saying this. This was too long ago. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? He says yes. I don't know. Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. I still don't think this makes any fucking sense. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Uh-huh. I just don't think this is realistic. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. I just don't think this makes any fucking sense. Yeah, Franziska may or may not kill me before the day is out. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Nah, man, she never says die. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. I have an explanation for this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This is where I probably should have stopped before, but whatever. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Thanks. Awesome. What am I going to do with the 10-minute recess? That's what I don't know. (2:17 p.m.) I can't believe it. Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why... Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Bro, fucking say words. Detective Gumshoe. Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Damn. Now, detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. What? Huh? I'm so confused. Where and when did we get milk? And also, why do we have it with us right now? How about a card trick, detective? Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. What the fuck? Won't Ms. Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Where did she get the milk? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up till now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans. Uh-huh. That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. Okay. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Gumshoe said something we didn't understand. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. What the fuck? The reception area looks like some kind of dairy, so hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk. For me? Why are we talking? Where's all the milk come in? Like, I understand the joke is that he came from like a farm, so I don't know, maybe he had like dairy cows at the farm or whatever, but like, what the fuck are we talking about? Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. There's gotta be a pun. That's the only thing I can think. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling? Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. That's a scary thing to say. I didn't like that. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. That's the whole testimony? You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? I'll fucking tell you why, dog. It wasn't about the ringmaster. This might be my last chance to answer that question. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Okay. Takes one to know one. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. I fucking will. Jesus. Let me do what I want. Okay, they were abandoned by their parents when they were little. We. Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people of the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Ow! No crying in court! Let's keep going! The witness may proceed with his testimony. He's sitting there crying. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know. He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? I saw it pointed out that when you go up against Manfred, he says that he has a granddaughter. But, like, it's clearly not Franziska's kid. She's fucking 18 or whatever. So who... Does the granddaughter even exist? You know? You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. Yeah, I don't remember what the actual line was, but people were talking about it like he said it in earnest. They were like, maybe we'll like meet the other sibling at some point or whatever. Like, I don't know. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. It's nearly a household name. It's not. I promise it's not. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar? The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You are truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. I wanted to find the way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix, right? You better think hard. Ow! Ow! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Jesus, I almost dropped my whole water bottle. Is that what he says? I don't remember. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I can, I believe. Well, actually I can't. In this argument that I have in my head, he didn't want that. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, "This is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster." If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Surprise! Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Damn, okay. The judge fucking authorizing violence in the courtroom. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Okay. Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? I am, yes. Regina Barry. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Objection! You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. Objection! No. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, "You're wrong." That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? She says his whole name every time. Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Barry. I mean, okay. I feel like we've got all this figured out at this point. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. I mean, he fucking put this in her fucking pocket. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Barry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Barry. Let's fucking go. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. Is it a little theory at this point, Judge? It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Yeah. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it! I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. Yes, good job, bro. How did he... He was really optimistic that the person that he sent the note to would get there at exactly 10. Regina doesn't strike me as a person that cares about what time it is. He did get it, and that's when he let the bust fly. He finally fucking put 2 and 2 together. Hey, Nick? Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is, unfortunately. It's only gonna get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter, honestly. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. Why am I having to be the one who holds it? What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? Yeah. Do you... What other fucking murder... Are you suggesting there's a third murder? Or a second one, as the case may be? The guy didn't die? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. I like how Max isn't even really involved. It just happened to look like him. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. I mean, are you a little bit at this point? The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually, the scarf, I guess. What? This is it? No? Come on, Nick. At least fucking say something that makes sense. Is it just the pepper, maybe? Me 5 minutes ago? What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? How— hang on. Though, Phoenix is saying that the reason that he was trying to take the box was because he knew what was in it. But it was locked when they checked out the crime scene, right? Then I think they had to like bust it open. So like, okay. Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Objection! That's not true. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? I mean, it wasn't... She wasn't, like, trying to kill a man for real. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. Objection! Ugh, my neck is itchy. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. That's true, she doesn't know what death is, but she also didn't know that he was gonna get bit when that happened. I feel like she didn't intend to, like, get him bitten at all. But it is... The fact that she doesn't know what happens when you die is really crazy to me. A lion. Regina, I mean Ms. Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. It's a lion. Moreover, Ms. Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Okay, you seem to know her pretty well. Why don't you tell me more about her? So then what happened to Akra's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. That's kind of what I was saying. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I mean... It's been presented to us as an accident. But... I don't... I would... The way that the story was told to us, it sounded like an accident, but that's not necessarily the truth. I'm gonna say it was more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Akra's brother, Bat. What do you want me to fucking submit right now? The scarf, maybe? That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina! There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Pepper, pepper, pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. As much pepper as she could. A small quantity of pepper. These statements don't jive in my head. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. That's a weird thing to say. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Ms. Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. This game was sponsored by Dr. Pepper Zero or some shit. My friend, when my friend was over the other day, she was talking about Dr. Pepper, and she said that she was pretty sure that coffee was one of the flavors in Dr. Pepper. And I was like, what are you talking about? And we Googled it, and it's like been confirmed that it's not in it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling. The lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile. I've never heard of him smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. But caffeine, I don't think, has a flavor on its own. Does Dr. Pepper have caffeine in it? I think so, right? But yeah, no, she meant specifically coffee. He sneezed because all of the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! Me? Me the fool? Me? You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Ms. Von Karma? I object. For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. Bro has fully made up this story based on all of this. Like, you were not there. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident. Or this joke, as you put it. Wait, so how did Acro get his legs hurt then? Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you don't mean. You can't mean. Witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? His mouth started moving before the actual text started. The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? Wait, why are we talking about this again? I thought he was gonna go into your theory about what happened with the lion doesn't make sense. And instead we're back to the bust? You mean the conclusive evidence. The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defendant claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. No one's doing that. No one's just bringing it back to their fucking house and just putting it in the corner and, like, going, yeah, good enough. You're gonna at least fucking clean it off. Like, come on. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Metal Gear. See how things work out first. I mean, we might as well. The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now, you must know the meaning of Von Karma total justice. Who has said that ever? They should make that a video game name. That should be a game about her. You mean? A Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. Oh, what did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. Would it be a beat 'em up, or would it be like that one Castlevania? Do you have a whip in more than one Castlevania game? That's the only game I can think of that has a whip in it. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick! Don't let this cave slip away! The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix right! You know where that bust is, I'm sure you do! That's a lot of faith to put in me. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Maybe it takes place in the courtroom and there's a whole bunch of dudes coming at you and you have to whip them to make them go away. And they're all saying dumb shit. It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ugh. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. That's fucking it? Oh, okay. Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? I don't know. What? Are you asking me? Yeah. The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. What the fuck, Maya? Are you for real? Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time to us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. I feel like a lot of the evidence that I have in the court record does not pertain to anything here. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. Uh-huh. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Okay. Where is the bust right now? We know very specifically that it is not in the cafeteria. I don't know what they want me to present right now. Taken from cafeteria before the crime. There was, that tarp that they told me not to look under. I remember that. Where's the bust right now? Am I supposed to have been able to figure this out? I feel like I've been put fully on the spot. I mean, I kind of have been, I guess. Where is the bust right now? What about the middle of the lodging house? I'm gonna try the house. There is no doubt in my mind. The bust is somewhere around the lodging house. The guide says, what do you mean? I did save right in front of that, I think, so we could go back. You don't say! He better not say. In fact, allow me to be even more specific as to its location. You can find it. In the plaza near the scene, I think. They told me not to look under the tarp. It's buried in the plaza. Buried? Near the scene of the crime, and no one noticed it. How could you possibly think that? Haven't you ever heard the old saying, it was hiding right under your nose? That about sums it up. What the fuck are we talking about? I should rethink that, shouldn't I? Holy fuck! That's so much. Okay. I think it is in the lodging house, but I think it has to be in one of the rooms. Somewhere in the courtroom. Also, this is unrelated, kinda, but why? What's the deal with all of Mo's broken stuff? He has a whole bunch of broken equipment in his room. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Okay. The prosecutor's bench. No! What? Why did you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, I'm just not really sure if I should say something or not because the bust is under the prosecutor's bench. No, you don't mean that. Ms. Von Karma. Ow! Ow! Don't think you're getting oh. Oh, I'm dead. I've died now. Nick, get up, Nick! Proceed, Your Honor. I will when Mr. Wright opens his eyes. Hi. Nick, are you okay? Who is this girl? This is no time for me to be losing my memory. Holy fuck. What the hell? What the fuck was any of that? Okay, so it is somewhere in the lodging house, I think. I think that is the correct answer. It's in the lodging house. They searched Acro's room. When? Trying to think where both Mo and Acro have an under the bed. They said they searched Acro's room already. Technically, it could have been returned after that, I guess. But I don't think the game wants me to think that far outside the box. Sometimes I don't know how far they want me to go. You know what I mean? I'm gonna attempt in Mo's room. Okay, if not, then. It's not in his room because the text wouldn't be like this. That clown! You don't mean... Why would the bust be in Mo's room? That's simple. I couldn't think of any other rooms it could be in. Refrain from making yourself look stupid. Thanks. So it is still- it is Acro's room then. Without a doubt, the bust is in Acro's room. Ow! Let me finish. Just let me finish. I already told you that we searched his room from top to bottom. Prepare to taste your own tears, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The court orders Mr. Phoenix Wright to get a grip on himself immediately. Oh, okay, so it's just not any of that, then. It's not any of those answers. It must be somewhere in the very big top. It's in the big top! Mr. Wright, where exactly in the big top would we find the bust? I don't fucking know. I don't understand how I'm supposed to know. In the circus's center ring. Haven't you ever heard the saying, if you like it, then you should have put a ring on it? Shut the fuck up, dog. It's kind of like that. How is this real? So maybe the two rings are not related. No, they're fucking not, dog. I don't know what they want from me. I don't understand how I'm supposed to know this. I'm just gonna try all the fucking answers. To be specific, I believe it is in the ringmaster's room. Once again, you are so predictable, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough of your bluffing. The ringmaster's room was thoroughly searched. There was no bust found. There's absolutely no way I'm wrong. I'd even stake my life on it. Oh, there's no need to be staking lives on things. I'm already mad, to be honest. And you get one too. Ow. Nick, you've got to think things over again. Fucking why? Why must I be the person? What were the other answers that I could have given? It's in the big top, allegedly. Did they fucking put it back? With the witness. With the witness. With the witness? Fucking how? What is that? What does that mean? Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Are you for fucking real? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Fucking where? 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 How? Where? On what? Are you saying he's holding it between his fucking two knees? Like, what? What? Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. How? Where, Nick? We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Ms. Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. We're on ad break. Okay, I have to get up. Get rid of my teacup. He's fucking pissed. What a bad frame to end on. Where's the fucking bookmark I want? There it is. I have too many bookmarks. Maybe I should put them all in like one single folder or something. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. She's mad at me. How could you? Oh, she's mad at him. Never mind. You've got me. You've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Miss Franziska von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. How did he do that? And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. How? Where? It's huge! Ms. Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Ms. Von Karma. See, if I was this guy... Okay. He didn't set out to kill the ringmaster, but he did kill the ringmaster in the end. And... if I were him, I would be so fucking... I would feel so fucking guilty. I would fucking, like... If you were trying to get away with murder that you wanted to do, that's one thing. But doing a murder that you didn't want to do? Just turn your fucking self in, dude. Oh no. Well, cause, yeah. Like, are they saying that it's like, cause I think some wheelchairs have like space underneath them for stuff. But this looks like a wheelchair that isn't supposed to be self-propelled. It's supposed to be pushed by someone else. I don't know. I just don't know about this. I just feel like the bust is way too big, and the way that they've drawn the blanket does not make sense. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me, make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Yeah, I just... when it shows the blanket in-game, there just doesn't look like there should be enough. Like, it looks like you should see the... like, the bumps of it. I don't know. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro? Yeah. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. No one can understand her. I don't think that's the problem. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. First I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Why? Nothing, it's nothing, okay. This has been such a strange case. Yeah, no kidding. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Thanks. Yay! This court is adjourned. Awesome. Get me out of here. It was 2 hours later, holy shit. Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1 million of them. Thank you. No one liked that. What's with the vibe in this room? Don't worry about it. We're just thinking about Acro. No, 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 no. If you worry about people too much, you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Bro, it's been 5 fucking minutes since we walked out of there. Huh? She's here. She's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. Sweetie pie. Pat and Acro, they're never coming back. Hell, now everyone's gonna split up. Regina? Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? That's what you're worried about? No, he's going to jail, man. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that? Yup. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Oh, you're doing this. Why do they do this to me in this game all the time? Huh? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. Do I have that? I can't fucking imagine what they want me to give to her right now. Yeah, I need to know what they think actually does the damn thing. Bat's profile. Okay. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat! That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know? I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know! Oh, what? I'll do it! I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. Staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh! That's quite the goal. Yay! I can't wait! Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max? Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make the Very Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Very Big Circus without Regina Barry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is gonna turn out alright here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. Yeah, I hope you fucking pay for the fucking box, dude. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order special whoopee cushion seats. Aha, 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 aha. Okay. I need to get out of here. I gotta go. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Edgeworth. He's alive. He's here. He's not dead. A new episode has been added. God damn it. Get me out of this fucking case. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? I have been suffering fucking greatly. Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan. I see the students of a certain starry school, okay? Global hero Onyakopan doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Oh. Well. Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our... I missed the last word, I'm sorry. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to the Fantastic Warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. I don't care for this man. There's only one samurai that I care about. Oh, right, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Second! Yuki got second. I need to put the second and third in the thing where you can see it on the screen. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No. Every Sunday, I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. What's up? Is the Steel Samurai done then? Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Jesus, why are you getting She's fucking rolling her sleeves up at me. It's very important. Give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. She's ready for me. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a little bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. What do you mean? Your fucking... Isn't your fucking ringtone the Steel Samurai? Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. It's fun to see a character... after they've been acquitted. It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on! It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Oh, well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? This room is crazy, by the way. Yeah, Nick doesn't... I don't think Nick fucking remembers any of the Climate's post-case. Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? Show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Will Powers, thank you very much for inviting us today. We did just say that a second ago, but anyway. Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers? What have you been up to lately? Fucking nothing by the sound of it. Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Oh well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people know you a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. Yeah, no, fuck Phoenix. Sometimes he fucking sucks, dude. I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Okay. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor Matt Ongard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ongard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. Why would she know? She barely knows who this guy is. This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? Bro! Phoenix snuck outside to fucking hit the pen so many times in this ceremony. He was not there for a single fucking minute of it because he's been fucking just fucking vaping non-stop THC. So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh! His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? He's the Jammin' Ninja. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Why are his hands so yellow? The rest of his body's not that color. Yeah, but he's like doing dad stuff. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. I like the bunny. It has like a kind of a worried expression. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Mr. Matt Onguard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes is in a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. Check this out. Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it. You don't know a thing about the fucking picture? Of the guy? In the show? It's the Gatewater Hotel. That's what it looks like in the fucking conference room? Wow. What is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. What do you mean? I guess because they're... I don't know. They're always going to parties as themselves, I guess. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Okay. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Carita's room. Juan Carita. His name just sounds like a star's name. Is that what it sounds like? I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Onguard's room. Matt Onguard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Okay. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Yeah, I guess. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. So, did we go to the bathroom or not? All right! I'm so pumped! I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is gonna make after the show? So, what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Yeah, he just had to leave. He went away to hit the pen again. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. The Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Okay. Let's go to the lobby. Whoa. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. You've been here. Huh, I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Huh. Police? Did they just say the police? The fucking cop. He's got to put the pen. He's got to put his pen away. He's got to hide it somewhere. Well, it's probably legal in Japanifornia. Never mind. Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait. I'll come with you. Freeze! You two! Didn't you hear the announcement just now? He just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. I don't know who this is. Just the other day, it was the same thing. Oh, now I know. Tried to tell the boy the bridge was out. Did he listen? No, of course not. He said he'd be careful and only walk on the bridge, and the out part is what's dangerous. I'm not kidding you here. The kid said that and really meant it. Well, I really let him have it then. Knocked him off that bridge. Honestly, kids those days don't know what's... Okay. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag? Why is she in a fucking astronaut suit? What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot! You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask, I know. What a work of art, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, who knows how many TVs you'd break, really, and shame on those kids exercising around you. They're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought you shouldn't be here anymore. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. Is that what you are? That's what you are? Are you sure? But that outfit... Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Great. Ms. Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you! Weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. No one has ever pleaded the fifth in an actual case, I don't think. Have they ever in games that I haven't played? But you know, I think maybe I rubbed upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? What is it, Pinky? For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? I need you to put that away, please. Do you think that thing shoots, like, bubbles or something? So, did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So whenever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. So maybe you shouldn't go anywhere ever then. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper! Hey, Nick? What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. It's just a little gun that lights up and makes a noise. Let's make it like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's not what happened here. That's right! You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? How come she started off with, why are you harassing Mystic Maya again? And now she's back to the shipping? What happened? That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! Well, we're not gonna fucking leave you here. She's into just the worst fanfics you've ever seen. I guess I should examine this room a little bit, maybe. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now it looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. It can't have been anything good. I'm gonna say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show. But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this. I guess something big must have happened. Yeah, you could say that again. Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know? Don't pull the since we're here trick on me. What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick? Oh, no, this is my first time in a place like this. Nickel Samurai was gonna fucking bring out the ukulele and film just the stupidest video you've ever seen. We're here, so we might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone sit in a chair. But we're all at a film. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Yes, you can. You for sure can. That chicken in the bowl, or in the dish next to in the foreground on the table behind the text box, looks real fucked up. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. I don't know. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here, but we better go look somewhere else. All right, then let's try. Excuse me. What happened to the other bellboy? Are you by chance Ms. Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Korean Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. That guy's not scary at all. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Fucked up lobster. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah. It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with ki. Kiwi? That's right, a kiwi. I don't know what to say. It's a sweet but sour fruit all in one. Poor Pearl's having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Dude, Pearl is gonna go from I don't know what a fucking train is to can we get McDonald's on the way home? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the look of that bellboy. He's scary looking. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Do not show her Cocomelon. The award ceremony was held on that stage. It was really fabulous. You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is alright. I heard that Berry Big Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. One can hope. So, that's called a chandelier, right? Yep. What is that for? What does it do? Well, it's for lighting up a room, Pearls. Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts. She does not want to be investigating with me. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of. Okay. Hallway. March 20th. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll all be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Hey, right! Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I got rights. You! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Oh shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is. A genuine murder. When your friends that you hoped liked each other meet and they turn out to fucking hate each other, actually. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, murder! Of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Yeah? Yeah? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murderer? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy? You mean Lotta? That woman. She was there that time too, right? That time? And Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. Yeah, Nick, has to... He needs to stop just doing anything, I think. I think he needs to stop existing. It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? Well, it sounded like fucking dumb tabloid shit. So, the victim was the Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh! The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. I don't at all. But I heard lately that Matt Onguard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Onguard. That's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no. You gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. Onguard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? It's an interesting thing to say. Hey, check it out. Would you take a look at this for me? Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. What salary? I don't believe you have one of those anymore. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down to the discount market. Oh. Rest in peace, man. Like, he's already fucked. Okay. So I haven't... Ticket. We can't go look at the murder scene? Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Yeah, they should never... He should just... He should not be a cop, I think. To Mr. Onguard from the Global Studios staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, To Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. That's not gonna happen. Don't get your hopes up, man. Bear. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Why not? Why can't be? Why? Oh. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. He saves them, but by doing the most collateral damage possible. I think. Press conference. These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros at doing what? At doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. Okay. Okay. I haven't done something. Chairs. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Don't say that. Now it's gonna happen. You can't say these things. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Okay. We're gonna have like a Judith Polgar situation on our hands where one person didn't press pause on the camera and they caught the murder or whatever. What? What have I not done? What am I missing? How am I stuck already? Doesn't make sense. Show me literally something that I just have not even... Oh. Okay. Sure. The Nickel Samurai! He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt Ongard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? I mean, that's what we knew. We knew that already. We didn't learn anything new in that dialogue. Why was Mr. Ongard arrested? That should have just opened up for me automatically. Oh, that's stupid. Sorry, pal, but that's not something I could tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick? If Mystic Maya knew about this? Yeah, I know. She'd make me take the case, I know. Well... Do you want to take the case, Nick? Here. Maybe we should ask Wendy about them too? Oh. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? Juan is... Is he loaded, do you think, though? Global Studios is not doing great. It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt Ongard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe... No way. No way, Matt would... What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver. For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Okay. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja? The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja? Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. OnGuard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Is this a new sprite? I've never seen this. The Nickel Samurais. Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was gonna be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only gonna answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Pearl, you're 6 or something. Oh, what is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are... You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. What the fuck is this black shit? If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Ransom? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there? Mr. Attorney, are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt OnGuard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Matt OnGuard. Matt OnGuard, but why? He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that. However... However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. I agree and do what he wants. Can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have 1 chance. 1 chance, Mr. Attorney. 1? You expect me to get a not guilty in 1 trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ugh. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is the Killer. You can't be named that. That's insane. Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is! Mystic Maya! Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya? I am concerned that Pearl is however old she is, and she's 8, and she is already, like, blaming herself for not preventing a kidnapping. Like, Pearl needs therapy, to be honest. Like, real bad. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe? Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Left him with the scariest looking man possible? What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal from Matt Ongard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt Ongard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. But the guy said that Matt Ongard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? Guess he has a point. If Ongard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Ongard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Insane. Whoa! I forgot that I did that. I can't save. Yeah, do you like the... Hold it! do you like the... It was really hard. So that's the noise for water gun. And it was really hard to find a noise that didn't sound fucking insane. A lot of the sound effects are like, they play more than once for some reason. I don't know how to explain it. I'm opening a pack while we're on break. I got what I think is maybe the most sought after card in the set on my first pack, and I'm excited about that. Could have been better, but it's not awful. It's not the worst it could have been. $48 out of 74 cards. Collected. Pokemon that resemble Donphan. That's a description. I mean, I guess that's kind of the case. It's the Paradox versions of Donphan. So it's like, yeah, I guess that kind of is just Pokemon that resemble Donphan. I don't like the Paradox versions of the Swords trio. I think they're kind of ugly. They're just kind of whatever. There's only one fire card in this whole set. Software update. I don't care about that. Ugh, get out of here. Stop asking me to agree to fucking terms and conditions. Just a sec. Okay. Date, time, location. We don't know. Can I save right now? Oh yeah, I can. I can. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. I see. You have awoken. Ah! Oh, who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Incompetent to stand trial because he's like not well? Because he didn't seem lucid, to put it kindly. Don't worry, you are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah, Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh, what? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's gonna happen to me? Nick? Pearly? Sis? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Well... Good morning! Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick? Come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. OnGuard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 AM, so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya. If only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. His full name is Attorney Phoenix Wright. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. It sounds like it must be Maya, but I don't know. Maybe, I think she's still living in Karain, so I'm assuming that like, whoever else lives at the village, maybe? I don't know. Because I think she mentions that she has to go back to the village after they went to the circus. So I don't know. I have a thought. Huh? You're gonna represent Mr. Ongard, aren't you? Yeah. I don't really seem to have a choice. What if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Ongard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family? My father? He left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother? She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya? She's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Well, that's cool. Let's go to the detention center, I guess. 8:57 a.m. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. This dude. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. A guy in a suit and a little girl in a spirit medium outfit? Yeah, they're selling insurance. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. Stop making assumptions. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. The lawyer? Ugh. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Do you not... You have that on you in the detention center? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Every fucking defendant is weird as hell. You should know this by now. Yeah, we're here to preach. Actually, one time, you reminded me of a story. One time, when I moved into my first apartment, we had the door open because we were like moving things from like the truck to my house, and two, I think they were Jehovah's Witness guys, just fucking walked in the door. Just fucking walked in. Like... That's not how this works. Like, just not like, get out of here. It was like scary, honestly. It was like really fucking weird. They just fucking walked in because normally what they go door to door. So I guess because they found an open door, they were like, oh, we could just go in. Yeah, that's totally normal. We were all like, get the hell out. Like, there was like 5 people, like me and like 4 other people doing stuff there, and we're just like, get out. Like, who are you? Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Yeah, I don't know. Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. They probably didn't play any of those things, actually. I don't think they even, like, I don't think they celebrate holidays or anything, even. I think they're, like, very committed to the religion thing. I don't know that for sure, but I'm pretty sure they don't do anything cool. I don't think they celebrate birthdays or anything, you know? Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Mr. Onkert is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? I mean, I guess. A bad thing happens when there's a birthday. Okay. Like, okay. Like, who am I? You know? But like, it's just, okay. Mr. Ongard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Oh, well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Oh my god, put that shit away! Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Ongard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. What happened to the Steel Samurai? Why did they downgrade? Here. Mr. Ongard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers, now this? Are we for fucking real right now? Here, your own portrait. Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. Yeah, there's some problems. And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Put that shit away, man. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. Still nothing to talk to him about, though. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice because it's not up for sale anyway. I guess I can show him more people. I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers? Oh yeah! He's the guy in that kids exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Why would he? Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. He's gonna ask everyone that he can think of. He doesn't want to talk to me at all. Okay. I'm just showing him whatever I can think of at this point. Or like whatever I have. Did I did show him this one already. This is crazy. What do you think of this? Mr. Nick? What are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Hmm? Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist? Dude. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please, please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then DeKiller is gonna... Wait, what did you just say? DeKiller. DeKiller! What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. He's actually thinking for once in his life? He's never done that before. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. Oh, we did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Fucking finally. Yeah, I need, like, any kind of celebration, honestly. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? That's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. OnGuard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. Man, that video was crazy. I can't fucking imagine being like, yeah, I've been accused of like being kind of a shithead. I'm gonna fucking make a song about it. That'll make people think that I'm dead serious for sure. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Yeah, she was like, she had like a private Discord and she was like messaging minors and DMing them and stuff. And like talking about like her divorce or whatever. And he wanted to try and make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. OnGuard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Come on, Nick. Yes. If you use this, Maya's Magatama. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. OnGuard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Carita, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Oh, it's Pearl. I'm just reading words out loud in my normal voice. This is kind of the ultimate lie detector, and it's like a lie detector that actually works. Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. The trial is so fast to always happen. Like, they just move so fast in this world. You'd think they wouldn't be bogged down anymore. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt OnGuard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. OnGuard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Yeah, let's just fucking go. Let's just go out. Since there were no psyche locks, then that means we can trust Mr. OnGuard to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then? Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls. Okay, what is it? Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special Huh? Oh, what do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? Hey. Oh, she really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me. Ow, she slapped me. What the fuck? I have doubts about this man. Even though he didn't produce any locks, I still feel like he's not telling the truth about something. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's yo! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed, is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Wands. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? Maybe you shouldn't get interested in stars anymore. It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl, the class hamster was fine until it was my turn to clean King's Call Queen Reaper. Whoever your name is and the evil spell dies within 3 minutes. Actually, I wanted to ask you at the murder and what happened. Huh, don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Ms. Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. I wish you would stop shooting that gun at me. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? Isn't this only the second time this has happened? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my wand. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful even the flower at the field blushed. But despite this, I pressed flowers, I read the stars, and wrote beautiful love poems. Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Bring her with you. Why are you abandoning her? Hey, are you paying attention? Young'uns today. So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I'm not gonna go get pearl juice anymore, apparently. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. What? What if you're talking about what I saw? That's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night. Okay. The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Whoa, that's so many. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. I don't have anything right now that she wants. I can almost decide that without even trying. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
Wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. What's the deal with this stage? The awards ceremony was held on that stage just last night. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is alright.
I heard that very big circus. Okay, we already read this, basically. He's sure they're all fine, he says. Allegedly. Hey! You're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer! Lotta. Hey! Mr. Cop fella! The thief showed his face! What? Arrest him! Put him on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty! What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! Camera! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
What the fuck are you talking about? So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot at anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scope. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. $1,600. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. Ongar was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop. I told you before. I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for other stars that were here, so maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was. But that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh! Okay, this is more casual. Oh, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Again? Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Is Lotta and your eye rule smile? Lotta, what the fuck? Camera. Ugh, and I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. That is kind of fucking crazy. Do you know anything? I told you how many times now. I'm a journalist. I got so much info running laps in my head I forget things here and there.
Please don't get so worked up over this.
I don't care if you beg me. Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto on learning youngsters. Why? Whoa, we can go in the hotel rooms. Of course there's fucking plates with meat bones on them. Why are we doing this again?
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt Ongaard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? You're Mr. Ongaard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
How?
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Ongaard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances could be deceiving. She looks like a normal height. What do you mean? I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that's correct. Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ongaard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the awards show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh. Preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ongard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita. And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ongard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
That's weird. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ongard's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya!
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Cool. Hey, do you know where the camera is? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Is it though? I don't think that's true. Press conference. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right.
But Mr. Ongard said he didn't know about it.
Is that what he said?
Huh?
Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked.
Oh, I see.
I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. She's gotta do her job. What do you mean? Okay, I just wanna try whatever I have. I asked to become Mr. Ongard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ongard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Uh-huh. Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Kurita was killed. Tell me, do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Kurita was murdered. Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Not for you. Not for you, she don't. Ms. Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a psyche lock, Mr. Nick?
Yes. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Do we have anything else to show her right now? How do you feel about Powers? That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with the Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. Ugh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain.
I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews.
Is that all we have? I think so, yeah. Okay. We have to examine the room. I got distracted and didn't look at anything. NL. They went shopping at Northern Line Center? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. I would be absolutely thrilled. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Ongard and Ms. Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with the Global Studios and T-bone steaks? This is what I'm asking. Oh. My bad. I clicked on the same one again. It's probably Mr. Ongard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
I don't know if that's what I think. That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
I guess she's used to the futon on the floor. So that makes sense. Is there anything else I haven't looked at? I don't think so. Is that cookies in this? In this thing? Is it like shortbread cookies? Because it looks incredible. Oh my god. It's the bear house.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Carita's room, Pearls.
Mr. Carita?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what's happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ongard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once? Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. But you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
It's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Great. Great. Partial. Partial map, you say? I want to look at these bears. Especially this one right here that looks like it is the same bear that's at, it's the same bear that is in the Karain Village Manor side room.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Or teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. Why are we having a flashback to this motherfucker? I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. No fucking kidding, dude. Me either. I don't want to fucking talk about it ever again. Status report. Pearl got a map from Gumshoe. We talked to Adrian. We snooped in Matt's room and now we're in this one. I think that's all. I don't remember.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
I don't know, dog. Peter.
It's so messy here.
Rose really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please?
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Maya doesn't know what a watch is. So, okay. I'm extrapolating from the scene. He was playing... What was he playing on the laptop? League. And eating chips at the same time. Yeah. There's a rice cooker on the floor? It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. Civ 5, yeah. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita?
Yeah. Probably. I pack too much stuff and I'm not a star. He may or may not have been watching Bear in the Big Blue House. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh! There's a bead, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Incidentally, all red things. Maybe red was his favorite color? No. I think we're doing fake blood type stuff. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? I haven't looked yet. Yeah, here's a picture. It's never, like, crazy looking. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yeah, Phoenix, it's a fucking knife that you use to cut things. Of course there's fingerprints on it. Yup. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Onguard's prints, pal. It's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. Onguard arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Kurita, really put up a big fight. Ah! Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's not enough blood. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off. Mr. Onguard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Mrs. Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little bit off. Something that's a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
Okay. I didn't realize that there was a second half of this room, if I'm being honest. It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. There's bones on there. That was probably a decent meal. What do you mean? Yeah, it's so American. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? There's no fucking way that that's what happened.
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. And he also didn't have it when he was on stage. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Is it water? It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
No sign it's been drank. Or busted. Dude, the bears.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep. It's big, but it's a bed.
Oh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft!
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Bro, you've been there. You've seen what she sleeps on. Is that all that's here for me to look at? Seems like it, huh? What do you think of this? So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, he's a detective. No, actually Ms. Von Karma noticed it first. Okay, never mind. I gave him the benefit of the doubt for once and I regretted it instantly. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Ms. Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
Megan's might do better, honestly. Huh, I've heard this sound before somewhere. Is Ms. Von Karma?
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Yeah. Okay. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Well, would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? She doesn't know how to do that. So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey! Don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. Ugh. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Oh. He's dead now. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you? Oh, what? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow, what did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Ms. Von Karma see you. She didn't expect anybody to ever fucking say anything about the way she operates. So... awesome. I don't get to look at the thing that... Okay. I don't get to look at the thing that she threw? Oh wait, it's there on the table.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
To my dearest Wendy. It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters down here? That's still in cursive. Nick?
The sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. You know who that is, come on. Why are you not sure about it right now? Okay. What do we have? Do we think we can get through her things? Let's take a look. Yeah, I don't know. You were on the hunt for your big scoop last night? Oh, fuck. I forgot I'm supposed to present the thing. I do that every time. It's just a roundabout way of doing this. Like, I think it should work both ways. You know? It's unintuitive. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I could tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Ugh. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? Fucking Wendy? This can't be this can't be it. Who the heck is that? You think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots? You can't fool me. I'm a pro. Oh, really? So, who's this person anyway? If you're such a pro, why don't you do your own research and figure it out? I mean, I guess... An unfolding scandal. I don't think I have this. I mean, I know that Adrian went to see him, but we haven't... Did we? I don't remember. Motive for murder. Is that what they mean? Because that's different in my mind. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Oh, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed toward kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. See, this time there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. Is a love why in Neo Tokyo? See, wait, a love what? A love why? This girl Sayo works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. I guess. Anyway. Okay. The Y shape, the love Y. Anyway. Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet, ×3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo? Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. Why? You know that she's like this. She's the prime audience for, like, romance stories. So, what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. There's no chill to be had here. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Fuck. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. I'm obsessed with the layered guitar behind the logo at the top. It's just like 16 of the same flat picture layered on top of each other. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jamin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
Can't believe she's really considering it. Just tape the other one. You guys definitely have VHS right now. I refuse to believe you don't have VHS. You know? Check it out. Oh. He doesn't wanna look at it. Hey, Wendy? Yeah, well, I thought, like, it might be useful for when, people are indeed in ad hell and, like, if I was, like, talking about something, you know? I wanted to, I wonder if I can put a background behind the text on the redeems when they pop on the screen. There must be a way to do that. I'll have to look at it later. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. She's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? None of the sound effects of the water type moves sound the right way. Surf out of context does not sound right. Hang on. I bet I could find it actually. So, the way that it works on the site that I went to, okay, wait. The way that it works is when you go to the website, it's like this, but then when you go to surf, hang on. It's really fucking far down for whatever reason. Surf. It's broken into multiple pieces. And this is the sound effect. Like, what the fuck is that? And then if you play these ones, they're the separate pieces of the sound effects. So that's what surf sounds like on there. The one that I used is water gun. If you can believe that. And there's multiple pieces of that one too, but I used this one. Waterfall doesn't sound like anything. whirlpool. So they're all weird. I don't understand. Like, when I play these, they don't sound right. And I'm assuming it's because it's playing it multiple times. But I don't know in what context they would ever need to play it multiple times like that. Water gun too. Maybe. I'll see if they have, later games. No, that's okay, really. I don't want to know that either.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Okay. Let's see if we can get into her thing. I feel like she had a lot of locks, though. Didn't she? Or maybe she only had 2. Oh, no. She has too many. This is because she hates me. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please tell us what you saw. What? Oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. This is the only thing I have. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Olbeck, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. I had the thought, what if they unlock all of them? And here we are. It just seemed like too many. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding.
Oh no.
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And? Did you tell that to the police? Well, of course! I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Ongard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan, and I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Ongard ever do to her to deserve this? They gave her 1,500 carrots and told her to be on her way. What did Mr. Ongard do to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick!
Oh, what is it?
What's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Ms. Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Ms. Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Skanda. What do you know about that anyway, Miss Olbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. Yeah, a lot of video games love a Buddhist figure. And do you have proof that Mr. Ongar did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Olbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Okay. Is that all I have right now? I guess let's go to the friggin' police department. Once again, the blue badger is staring at you. What does it say on the top of the... on that sign up there, on the top of the one hanging on the right? I don't know what the one on the left says, but for some reason the one on the right is more interesting to me.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Great, now even Pearl is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Franziska. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done?
Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick?
I fucking guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember, but that doesn't mean anything, because I haven't played all of them. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. You see, but I've already told you everything I know, dude. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Yeah, I don't... I have a very specific pool of knowledge, I feel like. That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was gonna confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita. What sort of... This got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all knew it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Is it bad? Yeah. I took the Grand Prix by storm, so why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? What do you think with the wine glass? Guitar case. Is that rough? I'm trying to figure out what the pun is in English. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. You're such a mama's boy. Damn, Phoenix. Okay. I can't believe this motherfucker. Guess I'll go back to the hotel. Hallway. What was this? Was this the one with the scandal question? Can't On the night of the murder, she was loitering around for the scoop. Involved in the scandal. Unfolding scandal. Who the heck is that? You think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots? You can't fool me. I'm a pro. Okay, so that was not the answer. So who's this person anyway? Is it supposed to be Adrian then? This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Onguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. Well, I thought it must be her because she said that she had gone to see him. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that what's it? News-os. You mean news source? That's it! So show me something that shows that Wong guy had something to do with Miss Andrews. Do I have? I don't think I have anything for that. I don't think I have it yet. Not demotion range. Did she have one? She does. I'm in class 5 right now, so I'm good, but I'll be in demotion range next week. I retained class 6 for like 1 week and then I fell out of it again. Why was he murdered? Why are you hiding things? I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. Okay. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You are not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Okay, so this is like the same piece of evidence as what to give to Lotta, I think. Were we on the same one for a while? I think so, right? Okay, let me go back to, in here, into the bear hell. The bear room. Allegedly he had supper alone. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? It's just rough looking. And some of them are like ugly. Some of them are cute, but some of them are fugly as hell. Look at this sad one. Oh, this one. This one is good. This little tiny one. This big one looks too much like a dog. It looks like one of those little white crusty dogs. You know? I don't think I have anything else in here. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can... Hey, do you want to see the murder scene? No? Okay. Guitar case. That guitar case! That was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar. The Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony?
It does seem a little strange. I mean, clearly he didn't have it for some reason. So that's potentially two things that have been stolen? I can't believe it. A kidnapping.
Do you remember what the person looked like who gave this to you?
It was that bellboy, and I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such a normal old man. Didn't he have like a bionic eye? Oh man, huh? They called this so suddenly that something just about it just seems off, you know? You mean the press conference? Yeah, he said, there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden. But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky. Nice manager. Okay. What do you know about this lady? Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? No. I do yawn while streaming, but this voice doesn't do it. I find it just like hits me out of the blue. Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. What do you know? Tell me. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Oh, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A., Miss Ace Attorney. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Ms. Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? That's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. That's not quite how the saying goes, but I'll allow it. Okay, I should have enough now to do Lotta's and maybe part of Adrian's. That's Johnny, Ace Attorney. Yeah. Hey, I'm back. She looks like a catfish. Like a giant salamander. It's her weird symmetry tool face. Adrian. No. The hottest story of the season. Okay. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Okay. Show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. An article from the tabloid Gossip Land. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that Juan Carita has been getting close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars. Okay. The psychiatrist doesn't want to hear fucking anything I have to say. I have one and he doesn't fucking want to hear it. He literally just wants me to go, yeah, the medication's working for sure. Okay, bye. Like, that's literally all he wants. It's fucked up, actually. It's really annoying. Anyway. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. A.A. Ah! Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. OnGuard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. Imagine a journalist saying to you, yeah, I'm using this as my source, and then it's fucking a tabloid article that's just fully made up. Like, it's probably not, given the way that this game is, but like in real life it would be made up. That's why you were looking around Mr. Kurita's door last night. What? Why did she say wow like that? Unlock successful. Big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. Yeah, that's what she's doing. Like, I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing out my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, is gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They don't run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? Lotta lives in a place where you don't have to lock your doors at nighttime. Or at all. So, I've got no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Tabloid article about the victim. Okay. And I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal? Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. Oh yeah, okay, we already read this, but... She's funny, so it's okay. She's leaving her shit laying around. Everybody in this case seems to have had something stolen from them. Doesn't it seem like that? So... There were 2 meals had in this room and 1 had in the other room. But if she was having an affair with Juan, you would think that she would have a meal with him. So, is it possible they were in the opposite hotel rooms from each other? You know the reason he was killed, okay. He was not that close, he said. We're really gonna fucking present this fucking article? You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? Do we really care about Do you really still not understand? Like, this is wrong, but... What? It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job. I am in charge of Mr. Ongard the star, not Mr. Matt Ongard the man. Oh. And you are not my client. Is this my subtle hint to go home? But I know you must have had a need to get close to the victim. Okay. For this person's sake. I mean... I don't think this is right, but I'm still gonna... Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'm waiting. Okay. Oh, I can't. I can't reload from here. I have to go. I have to get out and then reload. They don't want you to save scum, but only in there. That's the only time they care about it. Do we have anything else that we can show her? It doesn't seem like it. Imagine if that was a power in real life. Save state. But you know what would happen? It would be like in real life where you forget to save for like an hour. So, okay, let's see. Yeah, some time has gone by. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
I mean, there would have to be more than one. And both of them are in this photo. Okay. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Ongard. I don't know. I don't know. There must... That's a good question. I wonder if there's research on that. Somebody must have, like, tried to figure that out. Yup. I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Ongard's. Tomorrow's trial? Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, what about this airtight testimony? I think you would have to, yeah, you would have to know how you would have to know intimately how probability works and also statistics. But I think it could get really easy. And like, here's a thing about if you had a save state power, do you only have one slot or do you have more than one? Because that's also a consideration. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Ms. Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. I mean, she doesn't know how to shut up, so... Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Ms. Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Ongard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way!
Okay. What do you think about this? Do you care? We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Kurita, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. She was Juan Kurita's manager. The victim's manager. But that's not all, pal. Ms. Impax was Ms. Andrews' mentor. She taught Ms. Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
So, Pearl knows what suicide is, but not a train. A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Ms. Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Of course I fucking do. What do you mean? She was the victim's manager and was also Ms. Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Ugh! That he killed himself? I mean... If you're co-parenting with Morgan Fay... I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. You didn't say foolish fool? Ms. Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. Hell yes. Edgeworth. In the same outfit. It's been a long time, right?
This person... This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. New sprite? New sprite for Edgeworth? His face is kind of weird in this one? You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. He hasn't changed outfit one time. Still the same wild mare she always was. Hey, what's up? I thought the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. Damn, okay. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? Also, why is he this pissed off at him? I have something definitive that you lack, and working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? The chief detective is not getting into this fucking drama. A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. Yeah, but he said... He didn't say that he was mad that he faked his death. He just said, I never wanted to see you again. Which is like, when a person that you like dies, don't you want to see them again? Or was he mad at him because he thought he killed himself? But then you still... Like, there's still... You know? I don't know. A perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Oh, it's canon. It's never been fucking... It's been out in the open this whole fucking time, dude. Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Damn, okay. I see. Then, let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals? Those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth? It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn, me. Bro, you've only done like... What? What is this? 8 cases? 9 cases? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Okay. He looks pretty pleased with himself. Hey, so Maya is currently being held hostage. Do you know anything about this? I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. Still as stuck up as ever. He said, I'm not fucking talking about that shit. How do you feel with the Nickel Samurai? No? Crime photo. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, well... I guess I'll move around a bit. See what I can find. Oh!
Huh, looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she has that psyche lock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Awesome. Great. What if she was just like standing in this room? Phoenix needs to, yeah, he needs to go hit the pen in the bathroom. Everything will be better if he takes a second to do a little tiny bit of weed. Hey, what do you know about this? What do you think about this article? Huh, if you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it? Okay. What do you know about this lady?
What's wrong?
How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer? I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. Okay. No, I would never... Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard?
Mr. Nick?
This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow, I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Okay. Awesome. Hey, what do you know about that lady? Oh. What do you... Oh, I can ask him about himself? We are looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info? That was your own picture. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished, huh? Fucking, why is there always things going missing? Ms. Impacts' death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Ms. Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence. However, we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim. Well, he wasn't the victim at the time. Jesus. Doki Doki Literature Club ass screenshot. He was the one who found her body. Also, why do her legs look so weird? Which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. When will this game get good? No, for real. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway. Part 1? Was her suicide note hidden? That's like what you just said in the conversation. Like, that's all? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name, it's Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews. Dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. You're not gonna give me the second half, then? I don't get to... Okay. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Oh. They replaced the top one. What's this about Ms. Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that...
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Okay. Now I get the second half. Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews, to think that behind that unwavering, brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Oh my god, mental health in my gay lawyer game. What's going on with the world? I thought this game was supposed to be funny. Okay. I think we might have enough to confront her now. But if she's gone, I don't fucking know what to do with that.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here.
But
it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma. Yeah, I feel like they're pretty good at juggling these things.
Miss von Karma?
What are you doing here? Oh, well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after the Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl. Oh,
what is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. He planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews? She seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's fucked. She's disassociating before our eyes. I'm not in the... Ah! I think I have enough now. Maybe? Motive for murder. Why was he murdered? She was not that close. Gossip magazine. They had an intimate relationship. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. Okay. What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita. As if there was ever such a need. They really did, didn't they? I guess it wasn't what's his fuck, so it had to be her. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Ms. Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Kurita's manager. So, I believe you got close to Mr. Kurita so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Damn. Muckraker is a fucking... I've never seen that word ever. Celeste is a good game. Ms. Andrews. There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. I guess we want the report this time. Ms. Impax's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Okay, here's the ad. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna refill my water. I'll make a new one of these. I wanted to find a snack while I was up there, but I didn't really find anything. So I just decided not to have a snack. I really want soup. Okay, like maybe the person who discovered her body. One. And, Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. Dude, gacha collabs are fun. Why are they so fun? I don't get it. I didn't even know that her suicide was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. What's up? I'm hassling this lady about her attempted suicide, so that's cool. Also, Maya has been kidnapped. The circus was bad and I hated it. And I don't like any of the way that it happened or was resolved or anything. The only thing I like is that it was resolved, period. It could have been so good. And honestly, like, it wouldn't have been that bad if everybody wasn't so fucking weird about Regina. And also, I feel like some of the stuff in the case had there was no point to some of it at all. I don't know, I didn't like it. Anyway, so now we're harassing Adrian. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impax was someone very special to you. I know you were upset that the girl died. I know, because you also tried to kill yourself about it. It could have been an email. So much of it could have been an email. Ms. Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Ms. Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? You're 100% right. She also appeared in a, if you know Drawfee, that did a stream one time where it was characters that looked like one of the members of the show, and she was on like the SS 100% looks like so-and-so tier. Yeah, dude. They did a fucking, characters who look like Julia stream tier list. And she was fucking up there, dude. It was her and that guy from Pokemon with the magic guy. The guy that looks like a magician. I don't remember what his name is. I didn't play that one. But she was there. And they were right about it. Not so much now. Dude, Marobiba. I thought Marobiba was so fucking funny. And I showed it to my friend and he did not like it at all. He thought it was so fucking stupid. And I was like, I'm alone in this world. Drawfee is a YouTube channel where they do drawing challenges and stuff, and it's a comedy show. They're really good. The Pokemon guy. The guy, what's his name? He looks like a magician. And he's in like a newer game. He's got blonde hair and a hat. You know the guy. You know who I'm talking about. They were both on her. Adrian and that guy were on like the number, like the highest tier of looks like Julia. Anyway, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Ms. Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Ms. Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. This was like a while back. This was way before she was pregnant. This is like... This was probably like 2023 that this stream happened. It was a while back. I also haven't been watching that much. I watch more Secret Sleepover Society than actual Drawfee itself. But I kind of fell off because they went on parent leave, and then the schedule is weird now. So I don't end up seeing the streams as much anymore. Even commit murder. Murder. We're committing her of doing the crime, I think. Or accusing her. I said committing? I think we're accusing her right now. Yeah, you know. I don't know if that character is actually a magician or what the deal is with them. Yeah. That one. The Pokemon guy that looks like Julia. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. Yes, that guy. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. Yeah, that guy. I don't know what his name is. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Carita. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you get close to Mr. Carita to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposefully add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But, as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Miss Andrews.
Yes, thank you. I feel like he's not... I feel like... Would he win? If he got put in a Tumblr Sexy Man bracket, would he get very far, though? Like, I feel like that is the vibe that he's giving, but I feel like he wouldn't be that popular for whatever reason. Do you know what I mean? If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Black and white guy. The guy with the hat? The train guy? The train twins? Yeah. And then one of them was by himself later, I think, right? Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Ms. Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. I kind of like that they have taken characters like those guys and like Annabelle and given them like expanded roles. I think that's fun. Ms. Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this. I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Okay. What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? But what's the whorl inside of it like that? That doesn't match with the outside whorl of the shell. I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. For not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. OnGuard in your capable hands. Jersey, what a Conch's eyes look like. They're really funny. They're little googly eyes and they peek out. They're pretty big actually for conches. Clams have pretty small ones and they're really blue, but conches have like silly googly eyes on like stalks. Just a second. Conch eyes. They're described as camera type on the look at these guys. Look at that guy. Those are peekers. If I've ever seen one. Dude, they're so funny. Look at Look at it. And they're like really complex. Like that's an eye that like sees stuff. Like a lot of animals just have like eyes that like detect light. They don't like have like a real picture. These guys are fucking seeing shit. Those guys have seen stuff in the world. It kind of does look like something from SpongeBob. I'm surprised they never... I mean, I haven't seen every single episode of SpongeBob, but I don't know if there's a Conch episode, but there should be. Dude, imagine, like, looking for shells and seeing that thing looking at you. I would die, I think. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no. I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Let's take her back to the office. I think it's the right thing to do.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Ms. Andrews has a motive.
You mean Ms. Impax's suicide note?
He hasn't been allowed to leave, but he didn't say if he had an actual room, like if he had booked a room there or not. He might just be being, like, detained in, like, a fucking little room off to the side or some shit. That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Huh, Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Hello? Wright and Co. Law offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why, I suppose, she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well.
Ask my...
Maya, is that you?
Sis! Ask my sis!
Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off.
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? What the fuck are you- What do you mean, what does she mean? Huh? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. You have a message? How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. How did she get stuff to write a note? The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Okay. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. Oh my god, that sounds incredible. Fuck. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Examine. What's this? Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. Well, well. It's the wrong, it's the wrong dimensions for, a business card. This is a TCG card. This is a 2.5 by 3.5. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. I love when they let you play as other characters. What a strange card. There's all sorts of things piled up here. but it's too dark to see. What do you mean? It's so bright. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Don't drink this if you're thirsty. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I can use. Oh, that's it! This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. Okay. I had a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Dude, why is things are always happening to her. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I didn't! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. Shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. I feel like this is so risky. Also, I thought that this was... I thought that they were going to show us what Mia experienced when she was there. But this is like right now, I think. It seems like. Adrian did it. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer? Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. He's calling. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. You would think that it does. But maybe Mia is like too badass to have to like maybe she can just like fight it. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please. Wait. The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Reference I didn't expect for some reason. There's no one here. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ongard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? Finals, holy shit. Like for every class, or like... I barely remember how exams went. I think for us it was like, there was a couple one day and then a couple more like the next day or whatever. I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Ms. Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Oh, so it's all just... It all just happens in one day? Oh, okay, Tuesday. Okay. That makes sense. I was like, there's no fucking way they're gonna make you write like fucking 5 or 6 exams in one day. Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Ms. Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Ms. Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. You're... I thought he'd show up. Hey. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. That's so much. My classes were never labeled with numbers like that. It's interesting. Return of the boyfriend indeed. Ms. Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Wasn't her dad also shot in the shoulder? Dude, what are you doing eating hot peppers when you already don't feel good? Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ongard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. He's so good. He's awesome. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. I'm not mistaken about that, right? Manfred was also shot in the right shoulder? Damn. What the fuck was that spice? That's crazy. Witness, your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. I find the liquid Gaviscon and Pepto and stuff works way better than the little tablets. The tablets are fun to chew, though. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case. I see. Wait, are the tablets different then? I would think if you couldn't take one, you wouldn't be able to take the other one. But I don't know. I don't read the ingredients list, so I don't know. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious with the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Sometimes I think about, like, if I'm, like, home alone and then like a murder happens in my vicinity, like there's not gonna be anybody around to like, you know, to like say, to like corroborate. I think about that sometimes, and I think about like my worst fear is being in the shower when an emergency happens that you have to evacuate your house. Yeah, but like I don't think anybody, like I don't even know if anybody in my neighborhood has like a Ring camera. Honestly, like I don't know if anybody has anything like that even. I don't know. Okay. The murder happened after the ceremony. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Well, my fear is just like, what if, like, I don't want to have to not have clothes on and have to evacuate my house, you know? Like, I know that's, like, not really an issue, and it's probably never gonna happen, but, like, I think about it all the time anyway. You should, eat another friggin' Pepto, I think. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant Matt Ongard's manager. She's a really pretty lady, sir. You were underneath the— oh, Jesus. So she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. You guys are so weird. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ongard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. See, and that's when she found the victim's body. Okay, we believe he was definitely murdered. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Carrito was stabbed in the chest? Why did I just say shot? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Okay, take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. What? Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. What the fuck is wrong with this man? The judge has also been outside hitting the pen, I think. Banana. And what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Okay. So what the fuck is the point of the knife then? Just to deflect the blame, I guess. At first we thought there was something suspicious with the empty guitar case, okay. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. Oh, so much for my theory then. Well, if the case was open, somebody could just reach in and take it. They later found out it had nothing to do with the murder, okay? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? Well, good thing everybody hates him if he's a shithead. People like that get their fucking day in the sun, man. No, that's the wrong thing. I was just reading it and like trying to figure out. Okay, the guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why, then, did the police arrest Matt Ongard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Esworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Wait, so... nothing happened in the first testimony at all. I just pressed everything and then we moved on. Okay. Yeah, everybody's like ready to be out of school, so it's like way worse. It's always like... that's what I used to find anyway. Everybody who was shitty would be extra shitty because they just wanted to be fucking not at school anymore. Matt Ongard and Juan Carita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's a Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ongard's hakama. I feel like Gumshoe would have a hard time saying that for some reason. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime. He bought the knife for the crime, despite the fact that it matches the hotel cutlery? Which makes this a premeditated murder. I don't think he bought it. I think that it looks like a butter knife from the hotel. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Sticky. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. Yeah. It's a fucking... he didn't buy it. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Interesting. What does becoming emo for a day entail? All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Okay. So we have one obvious contradiction, but I want to know what else they're going to say. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Ongard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Carita was always one step behind Mr. Ongard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Carita lost the Grand Prix in the end. How come every competition that they have in this series is called the Grand Prix? The one for the performers in the last case was also called that. To me, when you say the phrase Grand Prix, I think of a race. I don't think of a competition. Yeah, they are making this so clear. That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing. Okay. Did they really? Interesting. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ongard was beating Mr. Carita in the popularity polls. Oh, for Isle. That makes sense. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Okay. Something other than Juice WRLD is the funniest phrase you could possibly say in that context. This guy sounds boring. This guy sounds like he doesn't have anything going on in his life and he's just looking for something. Something to do in his life. Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Everyone's talking? Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Edward doesn't like that. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. I think if you only do emo for one day, I don't think it counts. I don't think you're allowed to call yourself that. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, detective. Let's continue with the testimony. This is the last time this man's gonna be called detective ever in his life. Oh, not my poor pension, too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Hello? The Jammin' Ninja's button. When they said a button, I really thought they meant like a small one. I'm aware of that, but not enough to comment on it. Is this what high schoolers are into these days? Is this what the kids are up to? Do you have any proof that Button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this Button was ripped off of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Huh? But can't you tell by just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Okay, bye! Have fun with exams, or at least good luck, I guess, is a better thing to say. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir! Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Thread. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume with the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. Okay, it was ripped off the ninja costume. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Kurita. Whoa. Hydrate. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what's he trying to say about me here? Bro's turning tricks out here. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. Sometimes Gumshoe gives us, like, insight into how the police station operates, and I'm horrified every time. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. This is what I'm saying. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? The defendant is explicitly not the owner of the knife. I wish they would let me into that fucking crime department, man. There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It isn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully, before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with Onguard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? I mean, I don't know. This one feels like it's really big. Like, I don't feel like this one is like... You know what I mean? The defendant bought the knife for the crime. I think if I submit the knife... Yeah. I've just been burned by this game more times than enough. You know? Even when I'm sure, I'm still afraid. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I heard that name somewhere before. Gumshoe. Like, be serious, man. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which meant that this murder was not premeditated. And we've also established that the knife has nothing to do with the actual murder. Or so they've been so they've told me. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Because Gumshoe's not on the force anymore. But I didn't... Oh. Oh my god, hi! Welcome in, what's going on? How was Peak? What's up? The question is, where did this knife come from? Oh, why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. Peak stream when Peak goes on sale for $1 and I have it. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. Dude, look at this fucking room. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. How was game? How was climbing? There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? Is it hard? Peak looks hard. If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Onguard. Oh, well. You can't help that, though. Accidentally murdering each other is just part of... I think it's just part of the hiking experience. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. I did notice this. I didn't think anything of it, but I did notice it. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Onguard's knife was missing. Mr. Onguard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. 5 minutes, Jesus Christ. We're gonna snowball the raid. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems that, like, Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Of course he did. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. Okay, thank you. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? He's throwing me a bone, dude! He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well... Time to save. Before I fuck it up royally. Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Has the judge ever not favored the prosecution? To be honest. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? I mean, I must if Edgeworth's calling me out on it. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance. And only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. Has he warmed up to me, though? I feel like he's still mean to me. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Holy shit, that's my whole health bar. That's my whole bar! I was right to save. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I have. The tomato juice in the glass is really weird. Something, yeah, something that hasn't been used, but like... I don't think we've talked about the autopsy report. I don't know. Like, what do we... Like, what is relevant right now? I think we have considered, like, this is considered to have been used already. Like, the human? I mean, I've saved, so, like, whatever, we can try it. Sorry, right, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong. Okay. I'm gonna assume that means I'm dead. They've put me in this position where if I show the wrong thing, then I just am gonna get killed where I stand. Okay.
Hold it!
Ah! I mean, I can save, I guess, yeah. Though, this is where I saved last time, so there's no there's no point in saving. Okay. What do we think about the... What's the deal with the... Okay, wait. Why is the guitar case wet? In the picture, it's open, which means that the water would have dripped off the top of it. So why is it wet? This is not it. This is not the answer, but like I just wanted to know. Okay, we're gonna figure out this specific piece of evidence and then we're gonna stop, I think. What is this important evidence? It's not the crime photo, but like I just wanted to double check that it didn't count as, you know what I mean? I needed to make sure that it didn't count as. No? Dude, he's laughing at me. I hate this motherfucker. I love him and I hate him all at once. How does he do it? Did I present this? What the fuck do I have? What do I have? One piece of evidence. Oh, so you got double random. Do we know what? I don't have a picture of the Jammin' Ninja. What do we not have? What are we missing? I mean, we're not missing anything, but like, what am I? I'm just like trying things. I genuinely don't know what they want me to present here. Important evidence you must show to the court. I think we looked at the button, right? Yeah. Insane that this is a one and done, and if you present the wrong piece of evidence, you just fucking die. I don't know, like, am I gonna come up with this myself? In the crime scene? In here? In his room? It wasn't, okay. I presented the photo, right? Yeah. Okay. And did I present the guitar case? I think I did. I'm trying to think of things that were in that room. I think I've presented the tomato juice. It's not the knife because we've already talked about that. Right? Yeah. They asked me... I presented this as an objection. So, if they're asking me for a piece of evidence the court hasn't seen, then it can't be this. I'm gonna try presenting it though, because maybe they're fucking with me. But like, it doesn't make sense to show that one again. I thought I showed the juice already. I didn't show the juice, apparently. This is a wine glass, is it not? Did I not show the juice? I showed fucking everything in the inventory. Anyway, please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Apparently I didn't. I thought for sure that I did. That's why I wasn't thinking about it. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass, because the juice was placed there after. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Oh, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Bro, what do you mean? Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Is that what you think? That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I don't think so. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. 5 seconds later, we took the fingerprints. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes. Yes, what? Why are you saying it like that? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. What? Okay. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Ms. Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Who's to say with this motherfucker? Oh. It's you. Okay. I think let's end here because we're starting a whole second segment, essentially. Yeah, no, we have become the speedrunner, I think. Considering, you know, we only have one day for this case. / raid. Okay. So. It's Thursday. No, stop fucking Twitch. Quit it. Why is it doing this to me? It's like auto-filling stuff that I don't want. Okay. I've done it. It is Thursday, if you can believe it. Anyway, we're back tomorrow. We will continue this then. I'm so glad to be out of fucking the goddamn circus, because fuck that shit. But I hope everybody has a good night, and we will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye.